Okay, I'm just testing out something right now. I decided I wanted a full screen webcam. Actually, let's see something here. How come? I know it's probably because I got. Let's see something here. Edit transform. Bounding box size, center. Huh. What are the properties to this? Oh, motion JPEG. I see. Motion JPEG. Oh, that's because of the resolution I got set on. Okay, I actually guess I don't mind. I actually did the 4:3 aspect ratio kind of on purpose because it's just a thing for my head in the corner most of the time. Anyways, so as of right now, okay, let's click OK. This is fine. This is fine. So I actually kind of forgot why I was going to have a webcam only. Maybe I was going to start the stream with that. So instead of desktop, so my really handsome looking face will start off the streams from now on. Maybe. Anyways, um, so I'm gonna do this a little bit differently. I am going to now development is going to be like normal. The stream is going to be kind of like normal, but behind the scenes, instead of recording the whole stream, and even I'm not even going to be remuxing. I am going to be recording clips instead of recording the whole stream because I think it might make it easier to actually um, edit clips than to go have to go through a whole several hour stream. Instead, I'll try to find a way to record just important like moments and points. Like I'm trying to do something and maybe it'll be like maybe it'll be a long recording depending on what I'm doing, or maybe it'll just be short. So in each case, that way I can just work with smaller clips and I don't have to go and spend a long time going through hours of footage. I'm just going through the clip footage, which should hopefully be quite a bit less than the actual full stream. And that way I can sort of pre-edit because I'll be working on something. For instance, I might be writing some code or something, or doing a drawing or whatever, or I might be practicing or learning a tutorial, which might end up going on the stream, but then wouldn't make sense to put it on the actual update video. And so far, I'm still behind. I got how many days do I got? I got 6 days of development that I've already done, so that means there are 6 different streaming videos, and of course I'm using 2 days for one video right now. So that's quite a bit of footage to go through, and I'm still behind. I'm still on that first actual video. But I did manage to scrub through and get the timestamp. So I'll on Wednesday, I guess on Wednesday, I'm not sure if I'm going to do that or not, or if I'm just going to do some of that like offline. Like I won't. Maybe I'll still do an editing stream, but what I'll do is since I went through the process already of actually writing down the timestamps, maybe I'll do that outside of the streams, so that when it gets to editing day, I can just focus on the edit on that day. Anyways, so right now I'm not recording this little bit, but once I start. Actually, I'm going to try to do a little test recording, just to start and stop, and then I'll kind of see how that looks, and then we'll get on with it. Anyways, so welcome if anybody's listening or watching, which it appears not to be the case right now because it's 000. But I haven't really told anybody I'm streaming yet, so that's kind of okay, I guess. Anyways, let's go to desktop first. This, and then let's go ahead and here's my to-do. Let's go ahead and start up Redot. Redot. Reboot. There we go. What's it? I put 2 copies open? Or what? No. Okay. Dev stuff. Let's go to Redot. Let's go ahead and start her up. Let's go ahead and just do test project, edit. Okay, so I'm going to do a test. I'm going to do a test recording right now. So I don't know if any of this recording will go on into the update video, but we will do that. Okay. And okay. Okay, Control Shift Numpad 0 for recording. Oh yes. The recording path cannot be opened because I guess I haven't made that. In fact, let's go into settings here and let's go to, let's see, let's go to hotkeys. Not hotkeys, is it? Switching desktop and intermission. That's not what I want. What I want is I want to go to output recording, and honestly I want to that's interesting. Well, it's not letting me do the recording settings just because of not letting me do the recording settings because why? Is it just because I'm streaming right now and so it won't let me set the recording settings? Alright, let's check something out here. Let's go to there. Let's go to videos. Where's videos? Videos. I thought it would create a folder for me, but apparently it didn't. So let's create a new folder. Let's call it WED, just so that the actual folder is there. And I'll have to rename it. I have to rename it for the date. So Wednesday is the previous 2 days recording. Saturday would be those previous 2 days. So this would be Monday and Tuesday, which is today's the 9th. So it'd be the 9th and 10th. And then 12 and 13 for Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. Friday the 13th. Okay. So we got the folder there now. Cancel. Now let's go back to Redot and see if we can do this again. Control Shift 0. And apparently it's recording, and I'll give it a few minutes, and what we'll do is we'll pull up the to-do list, create a one-page room description with choices, find a way to connect the rooms, link the choices to other rooms. Okay, create a one-page room description. Alright, so Okay, so this is the room manager script. The room manager script says set the current room to I'm ready. We're going to equal the current room to room start, and then the room manager will handle switching of rooms. So I'll have a thing called switch room that will be some sort of signal. I don't remember how to create signals exactly, so I'll have to look that up. But okay, so first thing that I can do though is I am going to add something here to the description. I have to think of something, which I probably should have prepared, or I should have started on the game proper. Let's think. Where should I start this? Should I just start it with just a quickie? Okay, let's see something here. You're standing at a crossroads. There's a signpost which has four destinations. Pointing to the right is a sign that reads Nightmare Castle. Pointing to the left is a sign that reads Pleasant Village. Pointing south pointing south says to beach, and pointing north says mountains of ice. Okay. Now let's go ahead and present choices. Where would you like to go? And I guess, like I said, the quickest way, I said in another video, is I guess I'll just do it by numbers. So you'll have numbered choices, and it makes it easy to actually add generic actions. So action 1, action 2, 1 through 9. So 1, hit 1 to go to Nightmare Castle. Hit 2 to go to Pleasant Village. Hit 3 to go to the beach. Hit 4. Hit 4 to go to the mountains. Like that. And we'll save it. And we'll run this just so we can see it. Yeah, I guess that does kind of look kind of annoying. Like, I could make it I could make the outline a little thicker. I might do that a little bit later. Right now, I'm just trying to get everything working, and then to that point, then we'll make it look a little better. I'm not really so interested in looks, other than not being confusing or, you know. Okay, so at this point, I'm going to go ahead and stop this current recording, and then I'm going to go into the folder, and now you won't hear it because I don't have the desktop audio on, but I'm going to go ahead and play the thing with the audio. Okay, actually everything looks like it's going fine. Okay, so the recording looks good, actually. And, okay. So now, let's see, what's the thing I need to do next? Okay, so, that was a kind of a test, like a preliminary. Okay, so let's, what do I want to do? I'm going to go ahead and put this back on intermission for a few minutes. And, or, you know, the wait screen, the pause screen, whatever. And then I'm going to set up a few more things. And then I'll be right back here in just a sec. So, Shift S. No. Oh. Well, let's see. Did it actually switch though in OBS? Let's see. It did switch in OBS. But I guess with Redot I can't do Control Shift S. There's gonna be a lot of keys that I can't use, I guess. So I'm gonna have to change the hotkeys for those. Okay, so I'm gonna cut the mic here for a minute or two, and I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, just checking a few things. I made a few hotkeys, and so now we're going to go back to the stream here in just a second on the next thing. Okay, so I did the timestamps here, but here I probably won't need to do the timestamps because I'm going to try recording clips. Create a run page room description with choices, which if you don't know, I already did that, but here, let me show you. And that is this. And it's just a text over here over the top. Yeah, let's see something here. Let's go ahead, and I wasn't going to do this because I really need to that's a scene. Let's go to the room viewer. Description. Let's see, theme. There's a theme overrides. Styles. Style box empty. Let's try style box flat real quick. And how come script? Let's go to 2D. Aha, there we go, 2D. Okay, so what I'm going to do here though is all I'm going to do is I'm going to make this color, doesn't really matter exactly. Put it in the blue side. That doesn't matter. We're going to make it dark. Very dark. And then I am going to add an alpha to it so that it's mostly see-through. Let's click. Okay. Control save. And let's look. Let's see here. Yeah, it's a little bit better. I'm just doing this so I can see it better. This is really not important to making the game or anything that I'm doing here. I'm just trying to get it to where I can see it better. So let's go back to the color, and yeah, let's make it a little bit darker. How about that? Okay. Let's preview that. Okay. Now you can actually see it better, but now let's go to the actual text here. Border width. No, that's the. What I want to do is I want to go to the text. I want to go to its. Is it theme overrides? Colors. No, constants. Let's make that 7, 8. That. I'll save, and then let's view it real quick. Okay, I think it's a little bit better now. You can actually read it now. Anyways, so I'd already created that. In fact, I already recorded that. So now we're going to go to the next item. In fact, let's go back to the to-do list. Let us add a mark instead of an end time, because Well, I mean, I could always do end time, I guess. I don't know. Nah, I won't do it end time. I'll just mark it as being done by putting an asterisk at the end. Find a way to connect the rooms, link choices to other rooms. Now, the only question here is, yeah, maybe I should have a recording of the to-do list, even though I already recorded the actual finishing of it. So let's no, I'll do that. I won't do that just yet. I'll do that when I am ready to actually do the next step. So, okay, so there's two things. Find a way to connect the rooms, link the choices to the other rooms. I guess the idea is the connecting of the rooms. But to do that, I still have to link the choices to the other rooms. So, let's see something here. Choices. Okay, so the question is, how am I going to connect the rooms? Okay. Let me take a look here. What are we doing? What am I doing? Room manager, that's not it. Room manager. Oh. This is actual room viewer, this is actual room manager. Okay, that doesn't really matter though. Oh yeah, if you're wondering what this is, it's just this is just that you know, lorem ipsum text thing. The real magic happens in the script. The room manager script. Okay, so let's go to the room descriptor. The room descriptor right now only has a text description, which is a string, and that's all it is. It's just a string. So that and then room start is the actual room, and that's where you get the description and the choices at this point. At this point, there's not two choices. There's not like a separate choice box or anything like that, and we'll see how this works out. Okay, so the room description. Now, what we're going to need is a way to connect the rooms. I guess what I'm going to need is I'm going to need an array. Okay. Let's see something here. Room descriptor, room manager. Now, manager is what's going to actually handle the room stuff. And all I'm doing, I'm ready here, is I'm setting this to the current room, and then to switch rooms, room start. Let's see something here. Room start is actual, it's actual path, right? It's a path to the room start, which is actually just the main room here. Okay, so my problem here is, and it's just me because I'm not a very good programmer, my problem is that I'm going to need a way of connecting the rooms. Now, these rooms will be children, so how do I access? What I'll need to do is I'll need to get a I'll need to get the current room, and I'll need to get that's interesting. Well, okay, so there's a way I can do this. It's kind of hard coded, which may be what I should do. I should always just start with the brute force method, the easiest way that I can do it, and then later refine it. But what I might have to do here is, what I'm going to do is, like, I might have another room. Like, I'll create. Yeah, why don't I like create more rooms? We'll start with that. I have to have the rooms to connect to anyways, so I'm going to create these 4 other rooms, and yeah. Okay, so the way this works is the room descriptor is what's in a room, right? So it might be inventory, it might be backgrounds, it might be, you know, whatever metadata I might need. So room start is an actual room. It's a room descriptor. Basically, it's a container for all the room's objects. So the one thing it's going to need is it's going to need choices. It's going to need, like I said, it's going to need an array. The array can be a... So I wonder what path names are considered, though, because... like, this is not necessarily a string, right? This is just a path. So how do I change that to path? See, it's something I need to come up with. Let's see here. I guess what it's going to need to be is going to be need to be an array of nodes. So they're actual room nodes. That's what they are. And let's see something here. Okay, so I'm going to need an array of nodes. We'll start with that. No? Like I said, I should start with the actual... Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create 4 more rooms here. So let's go ahead and add a child node, which is going to be a room descriptor. Okay. Create. Okay. Now we can just... I guess I can duplicate it. That. And okay, so this one we're gonna do I want to do one? No, I don't. The choices are going to be generic, but the names aren't going to be generic. Okay. All right. So what do we have in the right? What do we have in room start? Room start. We had Nightmare Castle. Okay. So this one's going to be called Nightmare Castle. This one's going to be, what else do we got? Go ahead, take room start. What do I have? Nightmare Castle, Pleasant Village, the beach, and Ice Mountains, I guess. Okay. Or I'll say beach and mountains. So this is going to be Pleasant Village. This one's going to be called Beach, and this one's going to be called Mountains. Okay, so first things first, and that is I need to add a description. Here you are at a foreboding and dark castle, aptly named Nightmare Castle. so I'm not going to do much more than this. I'm not even going to put choices in here because I might eventually have a deal back to the crossroads. In fact, room start. See, if I change room start to if I change the name of room start, then I have to change all the references to the path. So I'm gonna have to figure out what I can do about that, because maybe the name shouldn't rely on that. Maybe they should rely on the name in the, maybe the room descriptor needs its own name deal, so that way I can find a node by the name. That would kind of make sense, but we won't worry about that just yet. We're going to go ahead and, okay, so that's Nightmare Castle, Pleasant Village. Here we are in friendly Pleasant Village, where everyone is welcoming and friendly. Okay, that's fine. And we'll go to the beach. Miles of beach go in either direction. Okay, that's good. Let's save that. Mountains. Here we are at the foreboding ice mountains of ice. By the way, that's actually its name too. Okay, that's just a little joke. Now, the one thing I did not do that I think I was going to do here, and let's just switch real quick, and that is, oh, so I am recording. That's good. I didn't think I was recording, but I'm recording. That's good. So I'm going to go ahead and stop recording while I'm streaming, and let's see if that's working. Okay, so I'm not recording just right this second, which is good. And okay, so now we got some basic deals. Okay, so maybe instead of hard coding the names, let's actually add a name here to the, and well, I guess we'll make everything for a while editable in, inside the editor. So we'll export these variables just so you can edit the room descriptor anyways, let's see now. Let's go room descriptor. Okay, so I'm going to start recording again, and eventually I'll stop saying that I'm recording here, and I'm going to stop recording here and stuff. It's just the fact that I'm getting used to everything, and I'm starting everything. Okay, so we are going to add export. What are we going to do? It's just going to be a string, right? String? No, we're just going to say export. We're going to say, should I just put name? Name? Oh, var name :string equals What do I call it? New world. Okay, new world. Now this is going to be a name, string name, and I'm just going to go ahead and if I have separate words, I'm going to separate them with underline, and they're all going to be lowercase, just to kind of make it easy or whatever. So, okay, so let's save this. Name redefined. Oh, so they have class name thing. Okay, so let's just do let's call this room name then, at least for right now, and let's save it. Okay. Now let's click on mountains. Do room name. Okay, new world. And let's just call this ice mountains. That's the name here. And the beach. We're just gonna call it the beach. I don't think right now I'm gonna actually use this in game right now. I might eventually, but not right now. The beach. Okay. This one. Pleasant Village. That. And then this one is Nightmare Castle. Nightmare Castle. Okay, so now they have a name. Actually, let's go into room start also, and let's call this Crossroads. Like that. Save. Okay. So now, let's stop that here. And hit play, and there should be no problem. And we got choices and stuff. Now I need to actually add. Now this is not going to be exported. This is just going to be a list of. Let's see. Okay, so the question is here. Okay, so the question is here, how do I want to... Okay, so I know I'm going to have an array of rooms, right? Really, they're just going to be room names that are going to be linked to our various rooms. And then we're going to have to... Okay, so this is the thing. I'm not sure how you traverse the nodes. Okay, let's see. Let me check something here. Just a quick sec. Okay, I'm not recording. That's good. I got like severe ADHD, so sometimes I'll forget in the next minute what I just did. So, okay, so room. Actually, what time is it right now? 12:14. Okay. So, what do I want to do? Okay, so we're gonna have to traverse child nodes, and I guess this is always going to be room start. So at least I know what to do there, and then. So I was going to do like an array of child nodes, right? I'm kind of hesitating just because let's let's see. Just because I'm kind of not sure how to proceed from this point. I can have a I can do it. Okay, so the one tutorial was showing you how to do this tree nodes as data and stuff, and I get that, and you can have it traverse the different deals, but I still have to like watch that over, and I have to mess with it a little bit, the code and stuff, to actually figure out how it works, because I'm kind of slow on the uptake here. But if I were brute forcing it, what I do instead of having having the tree structure is instead I have them all under the root node, because basically I want to traverse the all the root nodes. That's not going to work though, is it? So the question is, how do I set what room links to what? Now if I make an array, let's say I make an array of node, array of strings that are just node names. Which means I'm going to have to set what nodes connect to that node. So in the case of room start, then I can make strings. I can make a bunch of strings. I don't know how to make a I don't know how to do a list box like in a let's see what the export variables are. Category color no alpha, export custom, export directory, export enum. Enum's a maybe. Easing file flags, 2D navigation, 2D physics, directory, group, multi-line, node patch, placeholder, range, storage, subgroup. I'm gonna have to look at what all those mean. So I'm gonna set a list. I want a list of node names. Is what I want a list of. Okay, let's do something. Let's do a little check here. So yeah, I guess, okay, so the video updates are for the video updates, right? And the streaming is me like learning stuff, so you can see how I learn stuff. So I guess I don't need to record like me like looking up certain things and whatever. We'll see in a sec here. Maybe I do still want some of that in there. But okay, so let's pull up a browser and nodes. Let's see some here. Nodes. Actually, let's see some here. System requirements. No. Let's go down. Getting started. Not getting started. Let's go to manual. Okay, manual. Redot notifications, data logic preferences. Okay. Troubleshooting. I really need to start reading the documents. Migrating to a new version. Upgrade from Redot 3. Okay, I don't need to migrate. 2D, 3D, really interested in that. Animation, assets pipeline, audio export, File and data IO. Maybe I need the scripting reference, right? I guess it's got to be scripting. Okay, core features. How to read the Redot API, debug item groups, nodes, and scene instances. That's actually what I want. Getting nodes. You can get a reference to a node by calling a node get node. For this to work, the child node must be present in the scene tree. Getting the parent node's ready function guarantees that. You want to get reference to sprite 2D, camera 2D. Right. Get node. Right. Okay. Nodes, if you rename the sprite 2D as skin in the scene doc, you have to change the line that gets the node. Yeah, I see. Node paths. Okay, take the following example scene. You're not limited to direct child get node function. Supports paths a bit like, okay. Right. Dot dot to parent node. Shorthands to shorten. Okay. Okay. Creating nodes. Okay, I got that. That's fine. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out. Maybe I have to do a search. Because what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to go into each room, or that I should say, in each room, whenever you change rooms, it's got to query the children of the node, and it should only query the immediate children, not the grandchildren, you might say. So basically, like in this case, wait, I'm not recording it right now, right? Yeah. Okay, that's all right. Okay, so in this case, there's 4 nodes here, right? Nightmare Castle, Pleasant Village, Beach, and Mountains. And it's got to go through and go through all the nodes connected to it. It's got to loop through it, and then it's got to pull the names out. And then it's got to add the names to the deal. And then we need to find out how to link them. No, we don't need to find out how to link them. How do I do it? Okay, so I create this variable in here. The room manager goes through the current room, then it queries the children, then it adds the children's node names to no, it'll add the nodes to the array. Then you can access a particular node. You can actually switch rooms via the name. So the name, what it's going to do is it's going to go through the array. It's going to make sure, it's going to see if there's anything in the array. If there are nodes in the array, it's going to let's see if there are nodes in the array. Okay. So the room manager is going to have to handle the key presses, I think. So you get an action, you hit an action 1 through 9, whatever, and it sends a signal to the current room. I should say it sends a signal to the room manager. The room manager checks the current room. And then you still have to link the choices to the room. So what I need is a gonna query the deals. It needs to it needs to link an action to a room. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. What do I do? Do I set it directly? Okay, so there'll be an array of 9. Okay, so I might have to have 2 arrays. I'm not sure. Well, maybe I won't need to have 2 arrays. What I'm going to have to do is somehow I'm going to have to link the choices. I'm going to have it up to 9 choices, and they're going to have to be exposed in the editor properties, I think. Let's see. There's probably a way easier way to do this, and I don't know it right now because I have to get good with GDScript and a whole bunch of other stuff. So I'm still kind of brute forcing it here, so I'm just thinking right now without actually doing anything. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to set right. So I'm going to have to see how to export an array, although I won't need to export array like a list. I might have to do them individually. So that way you can have up to 9 choices, 9 locations at least in a room, at least in the meantime. To expose it. So what I do is I export. Let's see some here. Export. Well, let's check something here. Let's go on the web. Can you export a list of strings in Godot for access in the editor? Godot 4 and later you can use export annotation to achieve similar results. Specifically, you can use export var myString array equals, and then populate the array with strings. This will create a list of strings in the inspector, but it might not be collapsible. Populate the array with strings and access it in the editor. It doesn't have to be a multi-line string. It's just a string. It's just an array of strings. Okay, so let's just do that. Let's just try it. I'm gonna see what happens here. Okay, and let's go ahead and let's start recording. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to attempt to export an array. Export var. What do I call them? Exits? Exits. Here, let's see what we got here. Okay. Equals that. I'm not sure if that's gonna work though. Okay. And exits dot I don't know if that's gonna work. And choice 1. Now let's do it underline like that. Okay. And so, okay, so let's just save it. Unexpected identifier and class body. That must have been, okay, that must have been that there. Okay, let's go into the Reddit here. This is 3 years ago. I'd like to use a list of strings as a drop-down menu for exported variable in the editor. That way selection is constrained to known options and can't just enter arbitrary string. Does anyone know that this is possible? C#. Let's see. I could find a solution using GD script. Error enumerate is 0, 1, and 2. Export enum. Okay, so that's enumerate with string names. Okay, so they have documentation here. Documentation link. And no. That's not it anyways. Let's look at export. Let's do add export. Let's see. Okay, fine. Let's go to the manual. Let's go to scripting. Let's go to GD script reference. Okay. And array, right. How did I put it in here? Var exit equals and then open string. Language identifiers, keywords, operators, literals. What else we got here? String literals. Annotations. That's not what I want. On ready. Exporting in here somewhere. Built-in types. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Array. Generic sequence of arbitrary object types, including other arrays or dictionaries. Resized dynamically. Start from index 0. Negative indices count from the end. That's okay. R1, R size. R0 equals high. That's fine. Append 4, I see. Typed arrays. That doesn't matter. Okay. Pass by reference. It's alright. Packed arrays. Not interested. Well, I might not find what I want. In C# anyways. back. Let's go back. Exported properties. Okay, let's go there. That's just a... Okay. Exported properties is something I could look for up there in the Redot.org. Okay. Class member can be exported. Okay. Saved along with the resource. Be available for editing in the editor. Okay. Grouping exports. String. Export category. Change this path. Editor input ranges. That's not what I'm interested in. Suffixes. Floats. Colors. Nodes. Resources. Exporting bit flags. Exporting enums. Can be exported with type referencing an enum. Okay, I can actually use strings for that if I want to do an enum. Exporting arrays. Okay, there we go. Can have initializers, but they must be constant expressions. Constant expressions. If the exported array specifies a type which inherits from resource, the array values can be set by inspector by drag and dropping multiple files. Default value must be a constant expression. Okay. Okay, so I'm getting the impression here. I'm going to go ahead and try it directly right now. Okay. And right now I should be recording, which I am. Okay. Let's do something different here. Export. Wait. Let's go back to the documents. A equals... Oh, array. I see. Colon array, right. Colon array string, like that, equals okay. We'll try this though. And we'll just we'll say choice 1. That. Unexpected identifier in class body. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What's an unexpected identifier? Var. Oh. No, I see. No, I have the equals in there. Five is line 5, obviously. So what's my beef here? What's the problem here? I'm not gonna worry about this right now. Why? It's not. Oh, it's not airing on me right now? Okay. Let's do something here. Choice 2. Pardon me. Why? What's the deal with the 3 standard output messages? Okay. Want to do something here? Okay, let's stop. Of course. What am I thinking? Print exits 0. No, print exits 1. Okay, we're gonna do that. No. Identifier and class body. What? How come? Why is that like that? What's the problem? What am I doing wrong? I guess I go to Discord here. Did anybody reply to me? That's the question. Trying to export an array, but I keep getting unexpected identifier and class body error from this line. Let's just go ahead and copy the line. Maybe somebody can tell me what I'm doing wrong here. And what are we in? We're in Godot, right? Yeah, Godot, okay. Any ideas what I'm doing wrong? Anyone know what I'm doing wrong? Anyone know what I'm doing wrong? Maybe somebody will reply. It's kind of weird. The most immediate to me is always IRC, right? And now they might not ever say anything, but especially if there is a lot of text going on, it's immediate. Discord is a little less immediate, even though it's just a standard chat program. Somehow they're not necessarily as fast at responding. Okay, so I'm still okay. Gonna need more context. What context? Here, let's reply. I want to be able to edit this array in the editor. So I was reading about exporting most likely on the line before or after this one. Let's see some here. Let's do a screenshot. Here, let's do here. Accessories. Where's the screenshot app? Here, let's add the panel so I can instantly pull it up when I need to. Let's do a selection. Take screenshot. Like so. Okay. Copy the clipboard. I must already copy the clipboard. And let's go into Discord. And there we go. Extend the node. Export var room name. So room name and description works fine. Okay. How come it doesn't error on print then? And where does it go? I'm trying to figure out how come it, yeah, needs to go inside a function. Okay. Okay. So something like on ready or some such, or whatever. I have to look up the actual name. Okay, so the on ready function. All right. So apparently this can't exist outside because this is outside the class. So it needs to be inside a function apparently. Let's go to the room manager. Ready. Function ready, that's right. Okay. So let's see if I can do a function ready over here in the room descriptor. Pass first. Okay, yes, I can do that. Okay, let's do this. Let's do that. And what does that say? What's that little icon? Let's see what happens. Choice 2, choice 2, choice 2, choice 2, choice 2. Weird. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that works, but it's printing it 5 times. I guess that's how often ready is being called. It's printing it 5 times, and I don't want it to print 5 times. I just wanted to print it once. Okay, let's see. I had to learn a little bit about GDScript before doing a lot of other stuff. Can I just hide this thing? Hide it. Or, like, get rid of it. There we go. If you're adding that node 5 times to the tree, it'll print 5 times. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think of that. I have 5 rooms, so that makes sense. I just wanted to test to see if the array was working in the first place. Now, let's do some here. Room start. All right. Excellent, excellent. Alrighty. And actually, let's just let's make them empty strings. We're gonna do 9 of them. And that's still kind of a brute force method, but 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, that. And that's all she wrote. And it's printing them, but there's nothing to print because they're empty, which is fine. So let's go ahead and put pass in that, and I'll just do this anyways. Okay. And empty arrays till I set them. Okay. That way we'll know. Awesome. So there we have it. So now we got a yeah. Alrighty. So now we have an array of choices. Now they're going to be only up to 9 choices. Reason being is there's only 10 keys, including 0. We're not doing 0 as far as choices go, so it's just going to be 1 through 9 possible choices that you can have, at least in this iteration, I guess. Might have to think of something different because this is a brute force method. In other words, I'm hard coding in the actions, or I'm going to hard code it in the actions. And that way, okay, so I'm hard coding in the actions, and that way when you set it, it's going to choose. Now it's going to eventually, the room manager is actually going to do the work. So honestly, I don't need that in this because this is just a container class. I'm going to have to go through each deal. All right. In fact, maybe I can ask some guys here in the deal. Okay. So now, okay, so maybe I'll do a search here. Now, I should not be recording right now, right? No, I'm still recording. Okay. Let's stop recording just for a little bit. Right. Okay, we're no longer recording, which is good. And so now I'm going to ask, how do I search for a specific node, specific child node in Godot. Method 1 using get node, child node name, relative path, recursive function. Yeah, I don't need to. Let's see. I don't need to try. Okay, actually, let's do something here. Let's ask follow up. I don't need to search all of the children, just the immediate children. It doesn't need to be recursive. That. In that case, simple loop to iterate through the immediate children of a node and find the one you're looking for. Here's an example. Get child node, child name. Okay, so you're just going to give it the child name, but for child in node.get children. Oh, right. It would be, well, it'd be the current node. Okay, it'd be current. Yeah, I get it. I can actually write this as. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Get child node. For child in node, get children. If child.name is equal to child.name. that's not gonna work that ways. Oh, if child.name equals child underscore name, which is the name of the variable, return child, else return null. That is probably what I'll need to do, and I'll need to do that in okay. Alright. So I know which choice I made, and then I iterate through. Okay. To actually get the child names. Alright. So we're basing it on, for instance, a room name. Okay. So I guess in the room manager script, I'm going to be handling the key presses, or the actions. I'm not actually handling the key presses. So I'll need to connect. I'll need to set those custom actions, like choice 1, choice 2, choice 3, that sort of thing. Later I should be able to do it with just like any key. Like I'll use a dictionary, and I'll have the actual key thing, and I mean we'll see. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll do that in the next phase. We'll see. All we want to do right now is we just want to get a basic game running, right? Basic game running, and then I can add a few little extra goodies. Not a lot, just a few things, like for instance, being able to link a key to a choice, like a text choice. Okay. Passing the parent node and the child node name as arguments. Right. And actually in the I don't actually have to pass the child name. Let's just copy this for right now. Okay. So what time is it? 12:57. All right. And I'm not recording right now, which is fine. Okay. Okay, so I've even figured out how to I've figured out how to link rooms now. So you have I'm just explaining, you can see I'm just explaining what I'm doing here in RC. So basically what you have a list of choices up to 9. Because they're going to be wired to the number keys. Since I exported the names array, each name is corresponding to a key choice. Actually, I wonder if I shouldn't put 0 in. You know, I have 9 choices. Why don't they just do 10 choices with the 0, so that I can just do a direct 1-to-1? That might make things easier. So I think I'll do that. Each name is corresponding to a key choice. So you set the choices in the editor to what rooms you want to connect. Then it will iterate through the children of the current room, and then set the new current room node to that choice. And what should happen, I don't know if it will happen, what should happen is once you hit a number key on the choice, it should switch rooms to yeah. And switching rooms is just going to be doing exactly what the let's go back to the room manager. Switching rooms is going to do kind of what this does, and that is it's going to say current room equals your new room node that you just got from looking at the children. Then we'll do this defensive thing. I don't know if I'll do this defensive thing all the time with the viewer text, but maybe we will, so that maybe it'll be in the process thing. I guess it'll be in process. I'm not sure, but oh, I'm losing my seat cover. And the reason I have this, it's just a stupid blanket, but the reason I have this is because when we got these chairs new, they smell like vinyl, like really bad, and it would come off. The smell would come off on you. So I started putting this on here, and I've been sitting in it like this, covered ever since. Okay, so what's going to happen, I think, in process here is you're going to send a signal. Well, actually, it might not even happen in process. Process might not even be doing anything, but you'll send a signal with the action. Like I don't know if you read the actions in process. Maybe that's what you do. Anyways, you're going to read the action. So somebody hits number 1. What it's going to do is it's going to search for that room by the room name. Then it's going to I'm pointing here. Let's point with a pointer. Anyways, well, how come I can't have a bigger like pointer and stuff in here? Can I do that? By the way, I am actually using Redot, not Godot. But editor settings. Editor settings. Let's see some here. Not shortcuts. General. Theme. Base color. Set screen, scene tabs, multi-window editors. Don't have anything for changing the mouse cursor, huh? Appearance. Type, caret blink on. Visual editors, tiles editor. I guess I'll have to look for that later, because it's kind of tiny on this screen. But okay, so basically, so you're gonna hit a key. It's going to set current room to the new room that it just found. It's going to set the viewer text to the new text. Okay. And then so now you'll be in the room. You'll be displayed, and then you'll be able to do the same thing. Now, so it sets it to the next room. It should do the same thing. So like I'll have action, and it should choose. Yeah. Okay, that means you're gonna have to make sure that the exits. Should have called it choices, I think. Maybe it should call it choices. Let's go in there. Let's change this to choices. We'll save. Okay, that's fine. Anyways, so you're gonna go through and now it's going to check and see if the string is empty. If the string is empty, the name is empty, it's not going to do anything. If it's not empty, then it's going to go in there. It's going to find that it's going to return the node. It's going to then it's going to switch the delete. It's going to switch the text because the viewer is its own thing, right? So you set the text to the new room, the new current room description. Okay. Anyways, so I think that should work. All right. Does the drama matter? Okay. Okay. All right. So let's get back to work. Sorry, I just been kind of sidetracked. Okay. So now, let's see if I can tell how long I've been streaming. How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for about 2 hours, which is fine. Okay. So now let's go back to my to-do list. Maybe I should start recording right now. So I'm gonna record. Okay. Okay, so find a way to connect the rooms, link the choices to other rooms. I guess I'll say there. I did find a way. I'll go ahead and say. Wait, let's do this. Okay, we'll make this 11. Make this 12. We'll say, what I want to do. I want to code. What am I coding? What am I doing here? Okay. So, connect. Set the choice. What do you do when you're editing the what do they call that? The key table? What word am I looking for? Key table? Key map? What do they call that when you link a key to an action? Edit key. You could say edit key map, but that's not what I'm looking for. Let's see what project settings, since I'm going to be doing that in here anyways. Input map. Add new action. Okay, I'm just going to say add key actions for the first for the add key actions for the number keys for the choices. I don't know, it sounds dumb here, but basically, yeah. And let's do one more thing here first though. Let's go in. No, let's go into the descriptor and let's add an extra like this. And that makes it all 10. That means you use all 10 keys. Um, but what I think I'll do when I list the choices is you'll have up to 10 choices, and since 0 is the last number after 9 instead of before 9, that's how it's going to be. So the last number is going to be key 0, and the first number is going to be key 1, which kind of makes sense. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, we're going to right now we're going to input map. We're going to add new action. Okay, how do I do that? Wait. Let's see, show built-in actions first. You accept. Let's see what we got here. Escape, UI left, joypad, button, right up down, page up, page down. Makes me wonder if you have any of the number keys in here for some reason. And maybe I should be nice enough to actually add the numpad too. Okay, so let's just keep going. Shift O, escape menu, delete F5 H. Okay. It's not showing the built-in actions anymore. Let's go ahead and add new action. Okay, so I'm gonna call this choice. I'll call this choice 1. Okay. Now, what's that? Okay. No event configured. Okay, so what? Okay, so what I want to do is I want to add choice 1. I want to add keyboard 1 physical. Okay. Additional options. Okay. And then I want to add one more, and that is numpad 1 separate? Keypad 1. End or keypad 1. Okay. Do I want to do it to end? Let's not do that. Cancel. No. Cancel. Let's turn numlock on. Let's see what happens when I add keypad 1, because I just want keypad 1. Yeah, so I don't want so what I'm going to do is I'm going to force it on numlock, because I don't want these other keys to do anything as a choice. Okay. So, okay, now let's add here. Can I copy? Choice 2. Here, we'll just do it like this. Choice 3, choice 4, choice 5, choice 6, choice 7, choice 8, choice 9, choice 0. That. Here, let's just go ahead and add add 2. Okay. Add 3. Okay. Add 4. Yeah, the only thing about this 5 is that it's kind of tedious, but luckily I only have 10 of them, so no problem. 8, 9, and 0. Okay. No, oh, 0. Okay. Okay, so now let's go ahead and add the keypad. Of course, I am... Oh, okay, so I'm right-handed normally, but there's some things I do with my left hand. I wouldn't necessarily call myself ambidextrous, but... so I'm going to use my right hand for the mouse because I use the mouse with the right hand, and I'll use the my left hand for the keypad. Not that it matters that much, but I just figured... so that's kind of what I'm doing. That's why I'm kind of turned over to the side here. Okay, so the thing that we want here is we want to add to choice 2, keypad 2, okay? Add choice 3, keypad 3, add to choice 4, no, that's 5, add to choice 4, keypad 4, okay, 3, 4, 5, okay, 5, keypad 5, okay, choice 6, keypad 6, okay, where is 7? This is 7, keypad 7, okay, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 9, 9, okay, and 0 is going to be 0. Okay, so it makes it kind of easy. Choice 1, choice 2, choice 3, choice 4, choice 5, choice 6, okay. Alright, let's go ahead and close that. Let's go ahead and save that. Let's go ahead and create a function. Okay, wait, let's go back to the to-do list. To-do list. Add key actions. Okay, I just did that. Okay. Link choices to other runes. That isn't going to be yet, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and 12, make this 15, and what we're going to do here is the code to be able to switch rooms. Okay. So, the room switching code. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to stop the I'm going to stop the recording, right? Okay. Just stop the recording there on the actual I just did it in OBS instead of via key because I don't know, sometimes I have to check back to see if I'm still recording or not. Whatever. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go in here and we're going to add some code here, and what we're going to do here is is okay, so let's start recording like that. Okay, so basically what I need to do is I need to change the ready function to I need to copy this code here, and we're going to call this change room. Change. And what's the what am I looking for? What's it when you format something and it's what people do? The standard's not the word I'm looking for. I don't know, having a hard time today thinking up words here. Here. Let's just go ahead and do the way I would do it. Change room. Like uppercase, all upper like camel case or whatever. Okay, so function change room, and we want new room colon node, right? Now current room equals new room, that current room and viewer text. Yeah, and so that's just exactly the same thing. So now what I want to do here is here I want to, instead of doing this code here, let's go ahead and add comments to those. So let's add that comment to that. I wonder if Godot does block commenting, but that's okay, it doesn't really matter here, other than this doesn't have a text in here. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to do change room start. Exactly. So really it should just do exactly the same thing that it did before, hopefully. Because all I did was I just added a function. So let's see what goes on here. And it looks like it's good. Everything's good. Okay, awesome. Let's just go ahead and delete that. Okay, so now since I am doing all this code here in one chunk for the video recording, let's us go and maybe I should just ask the AI how to do it without looking. I mean, I could look it up in the script reference, but maybe this is quicker. And if it doesn't work, then I can look up the script reference. So let's go. Where do I check for input in GD script? Because really, I'm not in Godot. I'm in Redot. Input singleton methods. Action pressed. Checks if the action is being pressed. Checks if the action was just pressed. Action is just release. And should we do it? We should do it on. Should we do it on release or just on press? I will do it on press. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Action. Input event. Provides input events that can be used to detect user input. Call for each detected input. Function process. Right. If action pressed, UI accept. Okay. Func input event. Event is action pressed. Okay. Best practices. Use the input singleton to handle user input. That's fine. Use input methods to detect user input in the process function. Use input to detect input in the input function, set actions. Yeah, that's not really best practices though. Okay, that doesn't really matter. All I need to know is to do it in here. Okay. So I'll still have to do the room finding part and all that. But first, let's see. Should I do it in process or should I use an input event? Because I guess I could do it in either or, right? Can I use is action pressed in a switch like statement in GD script? Here. See, it searches the web. It's a little bit different than the way like ChatGPT works. ChatGPT works based on its deals, and it also goes out to the web. So, I mean, but this is just purely based off of the search because it's part of Brave Search. It's not just its own AI. You can use in conjunction with the switch statement to handle all different input actions. However, GD script does not support a traditional switch statement like other languages. Instead, you use the match keyword. Well, that's fine. Match is the same. Match true, colon. Input is action pressed. Okay, so actually, you're still doing if instead of passing the, interesting. Match statement text if true, which is always true, and use an input action press function. Oh. I mean, that's dumb. I can just do the if statements. If blah blah blah. More flexible traditional switch statement allows you to use any type of expression as a value to match against. Alternatively, you can use an if else chain to achieve similar results. Huh. Let's do a thing. Using match statement to detect action presses in GD script. Match tutorial, complete guide. Action equals move left. Action move left. You can use an array pattern in match. Okay. That might help, maybe. Wildcard pattern. Okay. Let's see what this says. I'm not going to go through a whole dealy. Dealing match statements, working with enums, pattern matching on arrays, wildcard matching with nested patterns, handling multiple matches. Enums, match my array, find several conditions. Let's do something real quick. Input handling in GD script. I could do the scan code thing, huh? Key left, key right. Action. Well, yeah, okay, so I guess, I don't know. Yeah, that means I have to do, because of the way I did the thing in there, I have to, if action is a string, I could probably build a string based on so if your action is one, is choice one, action, read the action, and then is there something that can give me the action that was pressed? Before looking this up, let's look that up individually. Can I let's see. Is there an input function in GD script that allows me to check which action it was? We'll do it like that, I guess. That might not be that great of a search dealy here. Yeah, that's not what I want though. Is there okay, so let's do it differently. Is there a way to get an action name? Is there a function in GD script that will return the action name of a recent input event? Recent key press? We'll just do like that. Here, let's see if there's something like that. Input event class in GDScript to get the action name of the recent key press, specifically use the action property of the input event object. Func input event. If event is input event key, print event.action. Okay, in this example, the input function is a built-in function in GD script that is called whenever input event occurs. This event parameter is the input object, but check if the event is in the input event key. We can ensure that we only process key press events. Then we can access the action property of the event object to get the action name of the key press. Note that the action property will return the action name that is associated with the key press, which is defined in the app project settings in the input map tab. You can also use the input is action just pressed function to check if a specific action is just pressed. Then use the input that get action name function to get the action name. Input that is action pressed my action. That's not what I want. Get action name. See, what I wanted to do is I wanted any key press, which I guess would have to be the input event. It can't be in process. It's got to be the deal. So you press the key, it comes back, it tells you what action name it is, then you could change, then you search for the room based on the name. Okay. Based on the name array. Okay. Okay. event input. Okay. Scan code. I don't want scan code though. I want the action name, not the scan code. So I'd be match event.action. What's event.action? Okay. GD script event.action. Specific input action defined in the input map. Generates the input event object which contains information about the event, including the action property. Property holds the name of the custom action associated with the event. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. If event is action pressed, UI accept. Event. Is action pressed, checks if the input event corresponds. Oh. I want to know what the actual .action thing is. Event handling, event actions. If event is action name statements instead of matching the event to actions in event.action. Okay, so it's basically a string. It's just the name, right? So this is actually what you want to do. Mouse event.action. This is actually what I want to do is up here. So okay. Generic input and handle input. Input event. Input is action press that. Okay. Experiment with pressing keys. Code to respond to many keyboard keys. Event is input event key. Event match scam code. Let's see something here. That's from 2020. This could not work. A single event can correspond to several actions. So get action method you have here would become get actions. Return a list, which would make things more complex than what they are today. I was trying to hope to see if I could find an easier method, because I'll have to put choice 1, choice 2, choice 3, choice 4, choice 5. You know? In other words, I have to just basically, I can't loop through them. If not, event is input, event action, return, match, e.action. Okay, well. Okay. This is taking longer than it should, but let's see something here. So I would can I a string and input action name instance, I created a jump action that was connected to the spacebar, for instance, can I do something like not get action, what is it? Match event dot action colon jump to jump code here. Let's see. Actually, I could just try it to see if it works anyways, regardless, right? It might not work, but let's do something here. Func input. Okay. There we go. And then what we do here is match event dot action. No, we don't have a dot action, do we? Okay. Event dot no, I see. It's too bad it doesn't just return like a it doesn't return the name of the particular action that was just passed. I'm kind of surprised that it doesn't do it that way. Like get action or something. Huh. Event. Oh, match event. I see. Is action pressed? Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, that doesn't work. They'll probably tell me in the Discord that I'm a dummy. Is action. I just have 10 different actions mapped to the number keys for a particular reason that I won't explain. So I wanted to see if I could query the event and instead of if action is pressed choice 1 do something I could do if action is okay, is action event that is action here. Let's look up the symbol. Is match. Event, input event. Oh. Okay. Well, where is action here? Is action released? Is action returns true if the event input event matches a predefined action of any type. Okay. So I'd still have to say, okay, I get it. Okay. Okay. So I have to still do something like the AI told me. Match true, colon, event that is action, choice 0. That's not right either, is it? Okay, well, maybe I have to do a bunch of if statements, I guess. Let's see, Godot event handler. I want something like this to happen, but I don't want to do. I don't want to match the scan code. I just want to match the action, but they don't have an action in there. So, is action pressed? I'm gonna have to do if else if. I'm just gonna have to do a bunch of ifs, alpha if. Maybe I can streamline it, but. Maybe that's what. I guess that's what I should do, right? Yeah. Is action pressed? Okay. If. Yeah. I'm actually okay. I guess I don't need to actually put parentheses in there, but I'm doing that because I'm so used to doing that in C, C++, and C# and all that. JavaScript and whatever. If event dot is action pressed, choice 0. Okay. I can do pass here, right? Just so I can just do all of these. Here. Here, we'll do an elif. Now let's do this. Control C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. we should count 0 as 10, so we're going to do that. Colon pass. There. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Okay. 2. It looks bad right now, or it looks... dang it. There. So this is how we're gonna do it. It'll work. I mean, it's pretty crude and not that great, but okay. So now to be able to switch a room, what do I have to do here? Well, this let's see how long my recording is so far. Is assuming I'm still recording 30 minutes. That'll be okay. I mean, it'll still be in clips, so I'll be able to trim each clip as I need to. Okay, so choice 1, choice 2. Okay. Now we're going to want to say, first we want to make sure if choices array, right? All right. Current room dot choices I see. That's okay though. It's going to correspond 1 to 9 and then 0. And the reason I was putting this at the end as though it were 10 is because the way it is on the keyboard. It kind of doesn't matter because I'm still using the deal. In other words, number 0 is still 0. It's just not the way it looks, whatever. Current room dot choices. 0. What is it? Not equals? I don't remember. Yeah, not equal to. Right. Alright. I can do else all down the line when I'm ready. Okay. Okay, so if it's not... Okay, so basically if it's not empty, if the particular number... Oh wait. This needs to actually be 1, not 0. I have 0 down there, even though in memory it's 0, 1 through 9. Okay. So, if, right, if there's something in there, see, okay. This is tedious and it looks ugly, but we're going to do this right now. Maybe I can get somebody to actually look at it and then tell me how to streamline it. Or maybe I can get ChatGPT or whatever AI to look at it for me. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Okay. Now the next thing I need to do is I need to add. Okay, so we have changed room, but we need to find the node. So we need to find. Okay. Your choices will have to correspond to the exact names that you give the other rooms to be able to change it. Okay. So find room. Okay, func find room. Okay, and it's going to return. So what you're going to do is we're not going to pass in current room to search through, but we are going to room name colon what is it? Room name colon string. Okay, it's a string. All right, and it's going to return node. Let's see something here. Can I return here? Let's go to here. Can I return a null on a node return type in GD script? A node return type in GD is used to represent C node or node in scene tree. Would not be valid. Okay. Instance are null if the null does not exist. Instance. Okay. I don't even know where I was going with that. I was thinking somehow that I'd have to return a null. It's going to. Okay, so found. Okay, so I guess var found room node equals null. I can do that, right? I think. Okay. What's the problem? What is the problem? Oh. Of course. Okay. Okay, right. Return found room, like so. Okay. That's all I wanted to do. Okay, so now we have to. Okay, so let's see. Export input handling. That's not really what I was. I wonder where. Okay, well. Alright, let's see something here. I want to find a node. Get node. for a node in, okay. How do I find a specific node, the immediate child nodes, not the whole tree, in Godot. Okay, or I should say in GD script. Immediate child nodes in array and check each node's properties. Okay. For child and children. Right. Okay. Let's do something here. Bar children. Go on. Okay. Children equals current room dot get children. Okay. And then if child and children, for child and children, I see. For child and children. Right. For child and children, if child dot, it's gonna be like room name. Wait a second, what's going on here? Room name. Where is the room descriptor? Room name. That's not it. Child.name, okay. Has specific, that's it, no. Oh, so child is going to be a child node. Wait a second. It's still going to be a room node, though. Room descriptor node. Find room. Room descriptor. I'm going to return a room descriptor, don't I? That might should have been descriptor with an OR. I mean, it doesn't matter that much right now, but I might should have renamed that room descriptor. I did name that room descriptor. Let's see. Can we rename? No, I have to do it here. Oh. Room descriptor. Oh. Oh. Control S. Yeah, indented for block. Right. It's okay, that's okay. Okay. Current room is a room descriptor. Okay. So we're going through the room descriptors is what we want to do. We want to get the proper room descriptor to switch to. Okay, current room is a room descriptor. Found room is a room descriptor. Got it. Children of current room that get children, or child and children. Now we can say child dot room name. Print room. Okay, so what's what is that here? Expected indented block after 4. That is weird. Okay, okay. Child dot, what do we got in here? Room name. Somehow it's not in here because it's I'm not doing. What am I not doing right? Current room dot get children for child and children. I want to get a specific property from a class I created that extends the base node by a let's see if let's try this. I want to return a specific child node from the, let's see. Okay, let's see something here. For child and children. Okay. This particular node is a class I created that extends node and has a special property called room name, which is a string that I want to match against to return that particular child node. Let's see what happens when I do that. I guess you could use too much of a the AI is too much of a crutch, really, in a sense. Was it 211? Okay. Property values and get property list function returns a list of dictionaries containing information about the node's properties. Here's how to find by its property value. Find child by property. Node, property name, property value. Bar children. Node that get children. In children. If child has property name. Return child. Return null. Okay, so the actual property name, and then the find child by property. Okay. Node. Property name, property value. Okay, so okay. Find room. Okay, so what we're going to do then is let's see something here. Nothing should happen here because it's not really doing anything. Okay. All right. For child in children. If child that has property okay. Room name should be I don't know if it should be a string or not, but it's not giving me an error, so here, let's take this extra parentheses off. I should just keep them in because it allows them, but you get this kind of weird halfway, like half JavaScript C whatever half GD script thing, and it's not that great. Okay, so and child.get property child.get oh, I see. Child.get that has property. Let's look. Why can't I look that up? What's the error after if condition? Oh. Room name. And get is equal to, wait, is equal to what? Okay, that's not what I want to do it either, is it? Okay, okay. Let me think about this for a sec. Dang. Okay, so how do I want this to work? We're going to find a room based on the child nodes, based on the room name. We're just returning returning the room descriptor, returning the room based on the name. Okay, so the current room has these children attached to it. That's these four. That's these four up here. These are the four children of room start. Okay, so we want it to iterate through the children, and it needs to match the room name, which is a string, to the property value. Okay, I get it. Let's just do this. Let's just do it indented way, so I don't get so confused doing stupid multiple complex statements. For child in children. Okay. If child that has property room name. I think that works. Colon. Pass. Okay, that's good. Okay. If child has property room name. So if it has the actual property in the child, I get it. It's not room name then. Or is it? Is that what I call it? That's what I call it, isn't it? Room name, room name. Huh. Here, let's do something here. Let's make the room name a single word like this. Here, let's do this. Room name like that. Okay. Okay, if it has room name. I see. Maybe it's this then. Right? Okay. Pass. Okay, that should work. If it has property room name, then something here. Child dot get property. Right? did that child? Oh, child.get. I see. Get room name. Get room name. Okay. Now, before I do anything else, I'm going to do this as an if. Child.get room name is equal to room name. Okay. Okay. Found room equals child. I think. Okay, I need a colon after that. Found room equals child. Now, what we want to do here is we want to do break. Okay. Okay, break. Right? Break. Now, we don't want it to break every time. Oh, break is going to break the loop, isn't it? Break is going to break the loop. What am I thinking of? Okay, break. This should work, I hope. Now, how can I test it? I guess I could test it. It's not equal. Okay. Okay, so let's just do, we're going to do 1 here. Now we can do 0. Let's do 0. That's fine. Let's call this Nightmare Castle that. Right. Wait, let's check. Start. Okay. Nightmare Castle. And then this is Crossroads. Okay, so room start. We'll go to 1 because that's what it is in the thing. Okay, so Nightmare Castle. We'll set this to night. Nightmare Castle. That. Pitch choice 1. Okay. If choices 1 has something in it, if find room we want to find the current room dot choices 1. There we go. Then let's wait, colon. I always forget that colon. Then let's go ahead and print it. Print. Right. Oh. Find room. Print. Oh. Wait. let's do something here. Under here, let's put var choice. Okay, and then choice will actually be room descriptor equals null. That. And then what we're going to say is we're not going to do this if here. I mean, we will do an if, but let's do something here. Choice equals find room. Okay. If choice we'll set it choice if choice, we'll do it like this. If choice print dot room name. $37,717. What's the problem here? What is the problem? Expected end of statement after expression found identifier instead. If choice is not equal null. Good choice. Is there block comments in GD script? Consecutive lines, what does that mean? It just means if I put a bunch of them, how do I come out part of it? Okay, fine, I'm gonna do something here. It doesn't matter because I'm not gonna save it. Let's go into Redot. Let's go ahead and let's take all of these out. Delete. Shift delete. Okay. And let's go with the text fill here, and we'll just paste this, and I'll put it back when I'm done. Okay, so here's the problem. Okay, let me do something here. Let's just go to, where's it at? I am getting annoyed here. We got docs. We got docs. Here. Hopefully Good, I don't need to. Okay. Here's some code in GD script. Here. Okay. Copy. Paste. Can I paste it? Paste. It's giving me an error. Enter. Oh, stupid me. Of course, parentheses. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, let's go back here. What the heck is wrong with me? Print. Alright. I have to have parentheses, duh. Alright. Now, we'll see if I can hit 1. And if it will print out something when I hit 1. Invalid call, non-existent function has property in base node room descriptor. Why can't I copy this? Okay, let's go into chat. Whoop, not that. Let's go into chat GPT. I'm getting an error on has property. Non-existent function has property in base node. Non-existent property. Let's see, non-existent property. Oh. Non-existent function has property in base node. Function in base node room descriptor. Let's see what it says. You're trying to check a property dynamically, but the method you use doesn't exist in base. Okay. And it has a property. No. Room descriptor is a class that has a property called room name. It extends base node script. if it had the property in the script. I didn't need ngd script twice. Extends node, and you want to check if it has property like room name. You can use has meta or get property list methods. Oh, returns a list of all properties defined for an object. You can check if your property exists in that. If room name, okay. If room name and get property list. Okay. So let's see if I can get this working still. Where did I put has property? Oh, up here. What am I looking at? Okay. Okay. Choice. Okay, right. Okay, let's do something. Child dot child dot what? How come child dot has property? Why does why am I having such trouble? Alright. It's got kind of in the weeds here, and I'm sure that the stream is getting pretty boring by now. If child dot get has so it's gotta be it has node and resource. What? Children is current room. Dot has. It's asking me if it has node now. Okay. Here, let's see something here. Let's see if ChatGPT can do it. I want to find a room which is of type room descriptor, which extends base node class by a string name property called room name. So I want to loop through the immediate child nodes and then return the room. Let's see if it shows me how to do that. Okay, find room, right? Room name, string, room descriptor, which is what I got. For child in get children. Okay, got it. Check if the child is of type room descriptor. If child is room descriptor, if child.room name, I didn't think it was, okay. For child and children, if child, what is it? If child is room descriptor, then what's next? Check room name. If child.room name is equal to room name, found room equals child. Well, duh. Okay. Or else return null, but I have it, it'll just return null anyways. And this needs a colon. Now, if I do it, hopefully. Okay, and actually, let's do one more thing. Found room equals child, break. Want it to break. Okay. Let's try this one for size. Okay. All I wanted to do is print it. Nightmare Castle finally is doing what I want. Score! Okay. Now, let's go to change room. Let's do change room. Let's see if that works. Okay. If choice choice equals find room. If it's not null, then change room to choice. I'll be able to, I'll actually be doing a lot of, like, repeating this, but, I could probably clean it up a little bit later by having it go in, check in, making sure there's an event there, anyways, yeah. Okay, that doesn't really matter. It'll be I'll be able to refactor it later. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let's see if this works like it's supposed to. So if it is, awesome sauce. Okay. Let's go to Nightmare Castle. 1. Here you are at a foreboding and dark castle aptly named Nightmare Castle. Let's go. Finally. Sometimes the AIs can be more trouble than they're worth, basically. Okay, so I probably won't recopy the other here. I'll just recopy this code. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. And I should be able to like refactor this later. 2, choice 2, choice 3, choice 4, choice 5. Even should be able to rebuild the string based on a number, and that way we'll reduce a lot of this. Whoops. 8, 9, and then 0. Okay. So now, okay, here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, and then we'll go back up and we'll do the same thing. 0, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, whoop, 5, 4, whoop, 3, 2. Okay. So the choice is going to be, the choice isn't necessarily going to be the same. It's going to find, like I said, I'll refactor it later, refactor it later. Okay. Now, one more thing I can do now is let's go to room start and here. Let's go to each of these. Let's go to Nightmare Castle. Okay. And all we're going to do here is we're going to link Crossroads to option 1 here. And let's do the same thing here. Oops. Crossroads. Okay, let's go into here. Crossroads. Let's go into here. Crossroads. Yeah, save it. And then, okay, so this is what, I don't really need to do the thing to tell it to go back to Crossroads because this is just a little test thing here. And normally I would, okay, so let's go to Nightmare Castle. Okay, let's go back to, well, that ain't working. Why is that not working? Crossroads. Oh, I see. That's something I didn't think about. Might have to actually go through all of the nodes. That means I'll have to have like unique identifiers, which is fine. Okay, let's see something here. One more thing here. That is, okay. 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 So, we want access to all the nodes. All the nodes. Do I have to make a recursive function to access all nodes? A tree? Or can I just do it straight out? And tree including those at deeper levels, not just immediate children. You can choose between two approaches: recursive, traditional way, straightforward way to reverse tree structure. You can write a function that checks the node, then iterates through its children, recursively calling itself for each child. Find room recursive, parent node. If parent is a room descriptor and parent.room name equals room name, return parent. Traverse through childs recursively. find a recursive room. Room 2, self. Room print found room name. Else print room not found. Using the call group or breadth first traversal. Traversal tree using breadth first approach by maintaining a queue of nodes to process. For a more direct approach without manually implementing traversal, you can use Godot's get tree method along with groups, or iterate over the get nodes and group. Add all room descriptor nodes to a group in the editor. Find room by group, room name, descriptor for node in get tree that get nodes and group rooms. If node is room descriptor and node.room name is equal to room name, return node. This requires manually managing groups in your scene tree, but avoids custom traversal logic. Similar to write and understand, especially for tree-like structures, non-recursive for large or deep trees, avoid stack overflow and recursion. That could be interesting. Best for dynamic scenes where you need to clean and reusable way to tag specific nodes. Huh. Okay. Right. I wonder how he did that in that one tutorial. Anyways, that's right. You can't go back up. You can't go to any room. You need to clean and reusable way to tag specific nodes. I guess I could do it that ways. Okay, well, let's just, even if I do it today, let's call this done for this segment. So I'll stop recording this segment. And maybe I'll break. I'm actually going to break right now. So, okay. So let me, okay. Now what did I do? Control F2 to go to desktop. Control F. Wait a minute. Is it Control? Is it Shift Alt? Shift Alt? No. Right. Okay. Now, my voice is still here. I'm going to go ahead and mute it for a while. I don't know how long I'll be breaking, but we'll see. I won't say thank you for watching. I'll still say thank you for watching to this point, but not for the end of the day, because I don't know if it'll be the end of the day. So, camel case, snake case, yeah, code formatting, Rook, you're right. But I was paying attention to my code and stuff, and I finally got what I wanted, though. Yeah, so basically, I got it working to where it goes through different rooms. However, there's no way to go back up through the tree, or to go back to another, to go back up to another room. Maybe I do it like a linked list, and I put like the parent node, and so I'd save the parent node. If I save the parent node, then I could have it well, I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. I'll decide that later. Anyways, I'm gonna go radio silent for a few minutes, 5-10 minutes, depending, and then I'll be back, and we'll see what to do next. Okay, well, I am going to stop this stream for today. And I'll see everyone tomorrow, hopefully around the same time, 12 noon or 5 UTC time or something. So thanks for watching, and see you tomorrow.